But yeah, so we should be back to our regular schedule for a while until another project shows up. The meeting last week just ended up being something benign. Well, I wouldn't say benign. It was just more of a they're like reminder that we're getting into the season where we gotta start prepping for all of our audits and whatnot. So,
Less urgent than you thought it was.
well, I mean, yeah, especially after the conversations we had that day, I thought those meetings were
Yeah.
gonna be a heck of a lot more scary
You're
because he was
fired, you're
calling for
fired,
everybody.
and you're fired.
Well, yeah, because he called for the entire company. So, Um, that doesn't happen very often. Usually, my boss is very good about just keeping us all separated, and then if if we needed to talk to sales, we can just do it through our chats or stuff like that. But he just wanted to kind of give us a pat on the back. We did pretty good, and then to remind everybody that we're getting into audit season. So,
Pat on the
huzzah!
back after scaring you.
Yeah, exactly. One thing I would like to cover before we officially begin session, Ares is now basically playing um,
I'm fine with 4, and occasionally 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, just don't tune the combat for 5 people.
Yeah, I'm fine. Oh, yeah. Welcome, Echo. When you step out of the city, all encounters are rolled. So you see how sometimes we curb stomp and sometimes we run? Yeah. One side? Yeah. Oh, look. Force heals.
That's why you need protection.
Up, upon looking at my notes, that was 2 sessions. That was 2 sessions ago.
Yeah, the last one was the pillars, like people sitting on basically explosives.
Yeah, so I fucked. So here. I needed a lot of weeks for anime powers to take from the group and learn from other things. When we arrived in one of the Adventures Guild, there was a six-armed dude and a Goliath fucking brawling.
We didn't get a bet in time before he just banished him.
Yep.
All right, you can go from there.
We still have our quest at was it Cloudford?
Yeah. Something cause a ground to shake or something.
I think we also did a shrine near there too.
Oh, yes.
No, we found all the shrines in the northeast.
Oh,
There's
so
nothing
it's
left there.
no shrines from here on out.
Yeah.
The one it was near Stoneham, I think.
Yeah, we went there.
Yeah,
That was the.
I was just saying we did a yeah.
There's a square after Leicestershire.
Didn't we get that one?
No, we haven't gone past Leicestershire.
Oh, yeah, then head up there, I guess.
So a little deviation to hit the one shrine, whatever the fuck direction Erebus says that one is.
For our rules, everybody. Taylor can enter the shrine, but he can't open the shrine.
Yeah, doors. I can't even pass through doors.
So that's pretty much with your chocobo speed. That's on a map. It looks close. That's 600 miles, but with your guys' speed, it takes you about an hour and a half to get there. And coincidentally, in my notes, you had 2 hours of travel left, so this is where your travel ends anyway. So, as you approach, does anyone have a passive perception? Actually, no. This is going to be probably active perception. Would someone like to make me a active perception roll? With a 24. It was a little hard to spot at first because it is freshly snowed up here in the north. But as you're kind of slowing down because you know you're within the area of where the next shrine is, Erebus, you're keeping an eye out and you see kind of hints of like red and gold peeking out of this sort of weirdly shaped snowy hill.
Guys, I think I see it. Looks like it's buried in the snow.
Oh, good eyes.
Think you can melt it with some fire?
See,
Melt
but
the snow?
fire.
Well, I mean, I have this thermal cube. Maybe it might do something. It keeps it a balmy 95 degrees around me. I don't know if it affects the snow.
Yeah, fireball's all I've got. Try that. Actually, we're going to be taking a long rest after this, so I could. If we wait until after the long rest, I mean, something else.
I mean, I could use my flame scimitar, but I feel that might take a while.
Okay, if we wait, I can prepare wall of fire, which I think would be much more effective.
Well, try your fireball. We'll try what we have, and if that doesn't work, then we wait. We're going to be resting here anyways, right?
Yeah, yeah. I'll cast fireball.
All right, give me 2 seconds to remind myself what the magics are. The magic of the day was because. Oh. Oh. This certainly isn't immunity to fire damage. So your
Why
fire
is
and
snow immune to fire?
Opposite to me.
yeah, that would be kind of funny. So as the fireball ignites and explodes, it both melts most of the snow and throws the snow kind of away from the structure.
Congrats. Congrats.
Great job.
Good.
Are we able to make out the pictograms of stars?
This one is hard to describe. This is one of those obscure powers that is obvious to a player, but to describe it to a character is kind of weird.
One of
So
those again.
the scene would be basically you see like a bunch of people working and one person who's standing above them, kind of with these like what kind of look like sound waves depicted off of him. And in another scene, or in the next scene, it looks like a fearsome battle is taking place, and while four others are fighting this giant creature, the fifth one is similar to the previous one, where he's standing in the back and sound waves are coming out.
Inspire, maybe?
I know it's not the normal version of minions.
We now have a list we can check off. No, we don't have. No, it's not feature. Inspire, yeah.
I think it either be Inspire or Minions Creator.
Maybe it's mind control. We haven't come across that one either.
Yeah, we did.
Oh, I didn't know you told us that.
Yeah, we had to promise not to let Canvas know.
Who would like to open the door?
Well, who's going to take it?
If it is inspiring, who is inspired or inspire? As I take it.
I don't know. I feel like you would like Inspire. Although, if you're a turtle, that's not very inspiring. But your other
It's a
forms,
it's a DC 15 charisma check to inspire. Anyone got good charisma?
no, -1. Monday, I'm charismatic as hell.
So,
I got +2.
my charisma stat carries over to whatever form I'm in, and I am standing at a whopping same charisma as Echo.
Wow.
We are the charismatic group.
I have +1.
Well, I think Asmodel said he had +2.
Yeah.
You're the most charismatic one here, Asmodel. Do you want inspire?
I don't want to see you try to open the door, though. That's a part of me that wants to see you try.
And we won't get anime points.
It's the catch-22. It's funny as shit to watch me try and open something, but then the reward we miss out on. Is it worth that for you, Asmodel?
What's your strength at right now?
It's
Oh,
more
it
just
doesn't
he's
matter.
cursed.
I am
Oh,
cursed.
you're cursed.
Yeah, if I go to touch the door, somebody else has already taken
We
it.
we went to like 5 shrines one day, and he tried to open 2 doors and 2 different shrines, and nope.
Does
I'll
this
try to
shrine?
open it.
I was gonna say, does this shrine look like it's been open already? Is there any way we can like, even tell?
Just by trying.
inscription says, "You missed. Come back in 750 years."
Well,
Based on the area, I would hope that people probably haven't been around here. You
how
know,
many? Okay, let's before we open doors, because there's something as a DM I probably should have disclosed. But let's first check something. How many of you are proficient in perception?
Me.
I am.
Yeah, low.
I am
Mm.
as well. I got +8.
Okay, so enough of you are proficient in perception that this would have been something you would have caught. There actually is a way to tell whether a shrine has been claimed or not. You'll notice on this particular shrine that each depiction has a slight glow to it. And upon seeing this one, and actually have seen several that were claimed already, you'd come without needing a check. You would actually realize that the ones that have been claimed do not glow. It's normally it's normally so subtle that you wouldn't notice, but because you're all proficient in perception, I'm going to give it to you that it's not something you need to check for per se,
And
because
we've hit
it's
so many shrines.
yes, I'd
Yeah.
say you have at least you're proficient in shrine hunting at this point. So, Erebus, as you go to approach the door, you would realize that the depictions, the scenery is actually humming with a faint glow.
All right, I'll open the door.
Look at that. You could have finally had a W.
I'm telling you, Kaylor is like maybe one or two away from earning another world title.
It's not what
Yeah,
I want, though.
as you open the door, it's more scenes of individuals being inspiring, and you are correct. It is the Shrine of Inspire.
Asmodel, you're up, I guess.
All right. I go and grab it, and I will share.
Thank you, sir.
So you're sharing the points, claiming the power for yourself.
Yeah.
Okay.
How very inspiring.
Yes, isn't it?
Claim Shrine for 236. And you know what? Since it's kind of our first time back in 3 weeks, Asmodel, throw me a D10, please. Actually, throw me 2D10.
6, 7. 13.
Why is it so on brand that you rolled those two numbers out of our group?
It's a sign.
So that is 7 points for everybody.
Nice. I am adding to canvas 7 points.
So that is minus 35 to the pool.
Nice. Thank you.
I'm up to 19 points.
And then you're gonna go down for your long rest at this point. How do you protect yourself from the elements?
I believe I have Leomin. Yes, I shall cast Leomin's Tiny Hut.
You said the chocobos were unaffected by the weather?
Yours is a chariot of whites, right?
Just individual whites. We don't have a.
Oh, right. You guys are just riding your chocobos. Yes, chocobo.
Yep.
White
Old school.
chocobos are immune to most environmental effects. The only kind of environment they wouldn't be immune to is like the positive and negative energy planes.
So we're not pulling a tauntaun then.
I mean,
Cutting him open.
you can if you want.
No.
I would say as a ranger, you would have a bit of unique knowledge that is kind of something they teach you early on. Is that chocobos are protected by a specific god, so hurting them intentionally tends to not go well for the individual. Also, each chocobo has a skill which varies kind of between the colors, but it still does the same thing where they can basically summon other chocobos after they take a certain amount of damage. It's really nasty. I almost killed a party with a single chocobo because he got to use his feature and he summoned like 100.
Alright.
Yeah,
If
it
we
was.
sent a chocobo into battle and the enemy damaged it.
Oh yeah, no, we've had that also happened for the party. Someone had an alpha red and it got hurt, and when it summoned, its backup, it summoned other alpha reds. It was very amusing. Okay, Leomin's tiny hut. I was looking that up real quick. It is such a good spell. All right, the tiny hut serves you well. So the four of you plus your four chocobos can all fit comfortable-ish in this 10-foot radius tiny hut. And it does protect you from the elements outside.
When we're in, I'm going to try and summon minions, shapes of tools to try and help me fix my gun.
Let's see. So are you foregoing a long rest to attempt to repair the gun, or are you doing this after the fact? Also, keep in mind you did talk to the honored lady about this problem, and she told you you would need the help of the hero god to fix your gun.
Oh, forgot about that. All right. Yeah. No. During my downtime, I will be praying.
Just
Yeah, you
in
try.
general, or
Uh, to the hero god about how to stay the course.
Alrighty, so just because I need a reminder, does anyone have a short long rest? So that like Elden long rest in this group.
Yes.
Okay,
I got like an early riser feature where I just need 4 hours of sleep.
so 4 hours would go by for you. You can go ahead and gain the benefits of a long rest. And what would Asmodel do with the? Basically, his comrades are going to be down for 6 more hours.
Uh, I'll probably be training, trying to figure out the unknown, because I think I was almost close to one of them.
So you've partially figured out how your first one, the one you were born with, works. Um, did I make notes on that? I think I did. Wait a second. Yeah. So basically, you have determined thus far that you have, at the very minimum, two powers within it. One is the ability to make your weapon stronger, and then one kind of gives you like better options in combat. So one makes it so where it seems easier to land critical hits. One allows you to have a better time landing hits as long as it's your ranged weapon. At least thus far, that's what you've discovered. And then you found one that actually extends the range of your actual attacks. But that's just what you've discovered thus far. You are certainly aware that the first, at least with the first unknown power, it is still only scratching the surface of what you can do. And then the second one, you haven't uh, discovered anything about it yet. Like you've tried, but you didn't gain any. Based on the training, you didn't gain anything from it.
Yeah.
Okay. So, which one would you particularly work on trying to figure out, or are you gonna just try to figure out either one?
I'll be focused on the first one since at least I know something about it.
And okay, so what would be your approach? Like, how do you want to see the depths of this ability?
I would be trying to see if it's mostly if I just have to keep using like my energy, how
So,
much
okay,
would
gotcha.
be.
So before you used 10 energy, and that's when you discovered that your hands were covered in this red energy, and whenever you gripped your gun, it seemed to be stronger. When you used 20 energy, that's when you discovered the red energy plus this like te- let's call it technique enhancement. Yeah, you seem to have some sort of enhancements when you added 20 energy to it. So how much do you want to pour into it? So you have 6 hours. How much are you going to burn on that 6 hour period? And are you going to take any short rests in between those 6 hours to kind of maintain energy?
Yeah, I just need 30 minutes of short rest for because of this feature. So I would probably be since I think I have around 100, 116, 113. I would be using up probably up to 60 at most.
So are you gonna be so? Is your approach gonna be like 30, then 40, and then rest, or are you just gonna go straight to 60?
30 and 40 building up.
Okay, so when you do 30, this isn't the normal higher, low, odd, or even. I just need you to roll me a d100, and depending on the result, will be what you're going to discover essentially.
50.
Ooh, dead in the middle.
Right down the middle.
Okay, so when you do the 30, you would discover another facet of the power. So the first 10 energy pours into the weapon, and you know that it makes it stronger, a D4 stronger to be specific. The then the next 10 energy goes into it, and we will say you feel the effects that make it easier to land critical hits. And then when you pour the next 10 energy in, let's see, 1, 2. Okay, fair enough. If you only pour one rank in. I'm going to say by pouring 30 energy in, you discover a new facet. And as you take aim and you fire, just roll me a d20. I want to see just if you happen to land a critical from this shot too. Okay, critical strike. This is a combat technique. Critical strike improves your threshold by. So when you're using your carbine, I assume that's what you're practicing with. Do you already have improved critical threshold?
No, not yet.
Okay, so that is not a crit then. I just need to double check. So you feel this next part has nothing to do with the critical strike, like you didn't land a critical hit on your target, but you feel it does more damage, but more damage than you expect from the weapon, from the red glow, because when you fire your gun, you see this red energy from basically go from your hand through the gun and trail out with the bullet. It seems to also have this greenish sheen to it. So it's like the bullet is now covered in this red and green energy, and as it impacts, it does a bit more damage than you expected it to do. It's a D2 more damage. And then when you pour 40 energy into it, kind of you're following the same protocol, the same setup. Go ahead and roll me another D100.
43.
We will say that that is a. I will say that you discover that the first facet of the weapon that you are aware of, the red energy, seems to get more intense. And as you fire the weapon, it seems to do even more damage than it did before. So it still has the green sheen because you've already put 30 in. This is you putting 40 in essentially. And it seems like the red energy is more intense than before. Okay, so just a little bit. That was a little bit more energy. It was 70. Uh, your total
40.
energy is. Uh, yes, you're right. It actually is only 40. Um, actually, no. Because of this, you do learn a little bit more about your power. Let me just double check, make sure I'm not wrong. But I believe one of those features is activate every time. Let's see. So instantaneous, yes, and okay. So in your practice, you would discover that the technique portion needs activation every time. So you've expended 50 total,
Oh, okay.
just so that your character is aware. I'll go ahead and note that down. And basically, 2 short rests equivalent gets you your energy back. So 6 hours goes by.
Good morning. Are you ready to continue back on?
Yes, 6 hours go by. Everybody else can now benefit from the benefits of a long rest. 2, 3, 6. Okay, and it did go past the threshold of midnight, so that means I need to roll Magic of the Day. I need to reorganize all my macros. Have one that just pertains to all the stuff that happens in a day, and then all the stuff for encounters and stuff on another one.
I missed the mod or the time when you could put macros on a macro so you could hit a button and like a whole bunch popped up and then you could click what
Yeah,
you wanted. But I forget what version that broke.
that was 10. Oh, well, so version 9 is when we had it. Version 10, it sort of broke. Like, it still worked, but half the time. And then version 11, it was completely just gone.
Yeah.
As everybody comes to from the benefits of their long rest, um, I believe our... Hold on. I feel like this is one of the ones that's obvious. You wake up with these, like, spectral shields floating around you.
Aha!
For those who have the passive arcana of 15, you would know exactly what it does, and that is +2 to your AC for the day. So, they look like spectral steel shields versus like a wooden shield.
I have an ally.
These shields don't look very substantial.
Just remember, they help everybody. Equal opportunity.
Can I shoot around the shield?
As far as you can tell, yes.
I meant other people's shields.
Oh no.
Does anyone want to do anything in the morning?
Do something real quick. What are we currently doing right now?
Morning stuff.
More stuff.
And what does morning stuff entail?
Technically, I already did my
Uh,
morning stuff.
Eating bread and drinking coffee. Because our snack shack isn't here.
Let's say probably eating one nice ration.
I bought bread. I didn't buy rations. Well, I'm going to spend some energy, a weapon, and I'm good to go.
So does that mean everybody else is ready to, good and ready to travel?
Yeah, I'll cast the temperature control spell.
Okay, okay.
Nice and toasty.
And just going straight to, or attempting to go straight to Clafford from here?
Might as well go turn in the quest, I guess, right?
We have to go
Unless
all the way back for that.
unless there's
I think
something
we'd
on the
probably go back
way.
to Leicestershire, take the road up through the ruins of Donlund and up to Clough.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So, if that is the agreed upon route, is 2 hours travel back to Leicestershire. And then from Laxtonshire to Donladay. Times 2. Alrighty, so about 4 hours in. By this point, it's daytime. You guys would see a traveling caravan. They appear to be hauling. How do I want to describe this? They appear to be a group of undead, I should say, not skeletons specifically. A mix of undead riding caravans down from the direction of Donladay, so heading the opposite direction of you. And they appear to have giant iron cages or metal cages with a bunch of other undead inside. And these are like skeletons and zombies.
I think we should definitely kill these things, but if there's not too many of them, but maybe if we could somehow release the ones in the cages, they would fight each other first.
I think we're in undead territory.
I mean, if some are in cages, maybe they would fight each other.
I know Ansel Gown disappeared, right?
That is correct.
Do we know what the status is of the undead in this area? Are they openly hostile? Are they?
I'm going to say, based upon the information you had from 70 years ago, the undead were essentially just starting to get a little restless. Confused would be a better way to describe it, as basically the creature that was controlling them is no longer there. But you are not aware of the current climate of these creatures act, or capacity these creatures act in, I should say.
Okay. Well, we don't know if they're openly hostile. In
They're
fact,
They
they
will be
undead.
openly hostile if I get near them, so I will slow down and move around the outside. And if the group goes to engage, I will help.
I don't like undead. They're a favorite enemy of mine. That's how much I dislike them. How many of them are there?
if we're talking about the ones driving the cart, so to speak, like driving slash guarding, there are 9. In the cages, there are 3 carts. There are roughly 18 per cart in the cages, so like 54 total in the cages. So there are nine running the caravan, 3 per cart, so to speak, and then 18 in each cage that you can see.
Regrettably, I think we'll have to try to not engage. And we don't know about the ones in the cages. It seems like they would swarm us if they got out.
I will stay a good distance away, and if they attack, I will rejoin.
What if I turned you invisible?
Then I would just kill them while I'm invisible.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot you have that
World title.
achievement. Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
And in case you want to
So
figure out how you mention those in game, they're called commonly known as world blessings in the game.
Oh, I'm blessed. I'm blessed by the goddess of magic.
Yeah. Right.
Well, how easily do you kill them? Because then maybe we can engage.
I would kill indiscriminately.
I'm fine with killing undead.
If we have no
That's
reason to fight them, if they're not aggressive, I don't see any reason to attack them.
They're undead. If I just make Killer invisible and he walks around them, he'd wipe him out that way, right? With his blessing.
we're also in their land. This could cause big trouble for us if any of them find out.
Dead men tell no tales.
I mean, they could easily catch their souls. Then again, their leader's gone, but I don't know where.
well. I
And
still stand by. I move a good distance away from the group, and I will see if the group wins.
uh, does is there like it's very known that their leader has killed Vecna, right?
Well, yeah, Vecna was destroyed while Ainz was still. That was heck. That was even before he took over Irantel. So it is established that Vecna is destroyed, and Ainz basically, in terms of pantheons, is the one who replaced him, and he basically took Vecna's spot.
My knowledge on this world is that their leader is very strong, something that we cannot face.
Also, it looks like if they've captured other undead, these guys might be policing the ones that have gone out of control.
Fine then. We'll leave these guys alone for now. Gotta kill some undead eventually. Just remember that we pass these guys up if we end up getting a quest to kill undead.
There was a quest for it; it would have been out before we got here, but we'll see. Yeah, right past them, or at least a distance, a good distance away, showing that we mean nothing, no harm to them. That we don't, that we're not getting into their business, so they don't have to get into our business. And then that one guy from us that's all the way far away, that one turtle that's all far away.
Is he a turtle right now?
Are you still a turtle?
Alright, the rest of the day goes by pretty uneventful. It was 1920.
Apparently, I woke up confused and I turned into a Kotoa.
What?
I'm a fish guy.
Do you need water?
Well, this certainly wouldn't be the greatest climate if temperature control wasn't cast on him. Oh, I forgot. I need to roll something.
Oh,
That's
not
not good.
good.
Nah. need to make a note. It's like right around here, right? Alrighty. So 8 hours goes by. Pretty uneventful. Don't have to worry about difficult terrain because you have a ranger. Plus, you also have white chocobos. Um, at this point, you've been on the road for 10 hours. Are you going to stop here or are you going to push forward?
We do also have tireless.
Right, I forgot you did say that. Then actually, you'd be here in. You'll actually be in the ruins by this point, then. As you enter the ruins, you would see this place is crawling with more undead.
Yeah. Look at that, there's more of them.
So, are you guys gonna talk to these group, or are you just gonna go around them too?
This appears to be like a. While none of the buildings and stuff have been repaired, there do appear to be a bunch of like skeleton like people wearing clothes, like warm weather gear, walking around. One person is futilely sweeping snow as more snow falls. They appear to be talking with each other, but it's not it's not common, and it's not really a vocal language. It's like you see the mouths opening and closing really fast, making these like clicking slash uh crunching type sounds. And it appears to be a form of language for them. But it appears to be a fully uh quote unquote habited ruins of skeletons.
I
Yeah,
think we just give them wide berth.
yeah.
I mean, couldn't we just solve the whole undead problem with Kayla's blessing and the right
Nope.
spells of invisibility.
Nope.
You don't
I'm
even know if they're good or bad. You guys didn't even talk to the last group.
they're undead. They can't be good.
To talk to General Jewel or the actual Emperor, I believe, is part undead.
I believe that is accurate.
Yeah, so the statement stands. They're not all good. They're not good. Trying to take over the whole world.
Was that his humanity side or his undead side?
Let's put it this way: the Emperor was so fucked up in terms of all the races he was that the player gained a world title that lets him become a Chaos Beast.
Are there any rocks around us?
You mean like the actual geological rocks or the birds?
The one that doesn't get me zapped by lightning.
Neither gets you technically zapped by lightning because you're asking a genuine question.
The rock on the ground. No bird.
Well, technically the answer would be both. Actually, there is one rock in this town, but there are also plenty of rocks around.
Yeah, pick one up as we skirting around the outside.
Is there even a wrestler one?
Damn it! I was just gonna post that gif. I have the menu open too. Oh,
That's all I could be thinking about. Right? You were saying the Rock, I just thinking of that one. Just that wrestler. Or wrestler slash actor. I haven't seen none of his movies anymore. I don't even know if he's in movies.
if it
It was
has a
with.
jungle, he's in it.
Very true.
Where's my macro for divine punishment?
I didn't do no pun. I'm innocent.
You asked if there was the rock here. Uh, Screw it, I know. Where did It's even worse
I
when I
almost
can't
made a
find my
pun
own.
Monday about the ice. Like, uh,
Almost about the ice. Was Elsa in there?
no, just magic of the day.
Actually, my long.
That's right. It's on under the character sheet called God. Oh no, my pun is broke.
Yes.
Ooh. uh, right. So as you go about asking about the Rock, you get struck for 107 points of divine damage.
Oh my goodness. Oh. Let me.
They're attacking.
Ah,
Damn it. I could have done. I wanted to do a pun based on that, but I can't.
oh,
You can.
No.
it's reset it now. By the Emperor, what was that? Is that what you always feel?
Yeah.
Ugh, that hurts a lot. That hurt a lot. I'm at a crispy 14 health.
Oh well, then thank the stars. One of those d12s rolled a 1.
For real.
I mean, that'd be enough to wipe me down.
I think I. Is that
And you're able to claim
my.
your Rock.
This is a dangerous place.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I have the tough feet, so if I didn't have that tough feet, I would have got knocked. Maybe
You
I'm
know
thinking
what?
of.
Let me remind myself of something. Well, uh,
I'll cast Cure Wounds on second level on Asmodel. Wow. Oh.
Asphodel, roll a d10.
Thank you. D10. Save it.
Well, that's interesting. Let me remind myself how that works real quick. Because we have so
I'm
many
scared what this
variants of
is.
this. We have so many variants of this particular feature. 1 point per rank each round. So as Nimblin touches you after being struck by divine lightning, you will recover the 10 HP, and then you will recover an additional 6 HP. As you feel this drastic drain on your energy reserves, you may mark down your current energy as having subtracted 60. But
Wait.
you find yourself healing 6 HP every 6 seconds. And you would feel echoing in the chamber of your soul that your second unknown power has just shown itself.
Almost being killed.
You don't fully
Hey, that'll do it.
comprehend the scope of this particular power, but you now have an idea that it has the ability to heal you.
And it's 6 every second, or how much?
It's
6
six
every.
health, 6 health every round, so 6 health every 6 seconds. So it's a HP per second, basically, right now.
I mean, you could hit those puns, get that counter back up. Because either you or Grim are gonna get it.
Well, if I ever want to re-roll a character, I'll just let loose with the puns.
As long as it doesn't shatter your soul. I think it's only shattered one person's soul before.
And that was ironically Ares. And he didn't even make the pun. That was when Grim was carrying him on his back, and Grim made the pun, and it struck them both. And Kazili was so low at health at that point that it shattered his soul to get hit with a pun. I can say with confidence, Grim is the only person who's gotten another player killed with pun damage. Despite how many times he's tried to use it against enemies since then.
Just grapple and then do a pun, right?
Oh yeah, he's definitely tried that more than a few times. Okay, so it's been 10 hours. You made it to the ruins. You still have 19 more hours to travel. Are you guys just moving on?
Well, I don't think we should camp near a bunch of undead, so.
Eh, if they come out to check out what's going on, we'll never know.
I mean, I'm fine with killing them off. I want to kill off undead, but half of us are like, no, undead, they're good.
More like I don't want to have a bounty over my head.
Also, my understanding is that currently the undead are staying out of the civil war.
Yeah, we
Late
should bring
for
them in.
not driving them in.
Yeah, they're just waiting for more people to die to build their numbers. They've got all the time in the world.
I guess we skirt around the outside of it. As we skirt around, I will spark up the conversation. Uh, the caravan. How come you guys didn't kind of caravan? I'm gonna wrap my cloak around me, take on my turtle form. Turtle form.
What's it gonna be
Uh,
this time?
are you gonna go straight to Clafford, or since it's more of an area thing, are you gonna start searching as soon as you get within the search box?
There's undead here. There's gonna be undead there, but I would like to get a little teleportation. But they're undead, and they'll be tough. I think it's right now. Stay out the Stay out to be around the premise.
Well, you still have 19 hours to travel.
Yep. We skirt around the outside of the ruins and we head north.
Yeah.
I'll be keeping an eye out for anything. Maybe try to reduce speed. Looking for these quakes and avalanches.
Once we get within the box.
Yeah.
We were told a creature, or we were just told avalanches.
You were told avalanches. Find out why there is an increase of avalanches near Clafford. Was the quest.
Once we get closer to Clafford, I'm going to ask locate creature avalanche. Hey, if it pings,
So you're attempting to cast locate creature for a creature called an avalanche.
Are we in the box?
Give me a second. Yeah, so 3 hours goes by, you get into the relative space.
Just grab a creature.
So you're looking for a creature called an avalanche. Odd or even higher or low, and roll me that D100.
A highly odd question, sir. Lowly odd. Half right, half wrong. Probably 50% wrong. 75%.
There is no creature within 1,000 feet of you called an avalanche.
Yeah, alright. Thank you, sir.
So aside from Kalor's attempt, what was your guys' approach? Just continuing to go towards Clafford, but keeping an eye out.
I think so. Yeah.
With
Uh,
the spell up, am I able to make a survival because looking for avalanches or signs of avalanches? Would that be a survival or would you want something else?
if you're looking for the telltale signs of an avalanche, then yes, a survival would be correct.
Are you okay with me rolling that with this spell up?
That is fine.
28 as we are traveling through.
And while he's making that check, Erebus, if you wouldn't mind, make me a perception check. As you make your way to Clafford, with a survival of a 28, you do see signs of avalanches that have occurred, as there are giant, like, snow drifts that are blocking the, well, they would block a normal cart's passage to Clafford. Since you guys are on individual chocobos, you can easily run over this hill and it wouldn't be a problem. And you know chocobos don't have issues with difficult terrain. But it does look like, kind of based on how the snow is piled up in a sort of like it's slid onto the road rather than it just being snowed in. Um, you can definitely tell that avalanches have occurred in this area. And as you're keeping an eye out, Erebus, you would notice. One second. You would notice. They were hard to see at first because the monotony of what you see makes it hard to determine anything that is of like an off gray to a straight up white color. Kind of blends really well with the environment. But as Kalor is keeping an eye out for the avalanches themselves and trying to use a spell to locate a creature called an avalanche, you're more specifically trying to see if you can find the cause. And you see what almost looks like a cluster of ice that is moving strangely. And as you focus on it, that is what you see, Erebus.
Ooh, some sort of ice spider hydra thing.
And
Accurate description.
as he says that, all of you hear this almost banshee-like scream that seems to vibrate the very air around you. And you can see snow just start to like loosen off of the top of the mountain peaks.
Look, avalanche.
Where?
Right there.
All I see is snow and ice and
So that
icicles.
snow right there is getting closer. Uh, so do we deal with the Hydra's spider thingies?
That creature looks
How
like it can move. Oh yeah.
was
Well, if
the
it
quest to resolve the issue or just find the cause?
Find out why there. Find the cause. Essentially, why is there a increase in the frequency of avalanches near the space?
as it's coming towards us, it probably wants to fight us. So I don't think it really matters what we want to do for the quest. It matters what it wants to do right now.
Uh,
Is it coming towards us, or is it just started an avalanche that is coming towards us?
Make a perception check.
15.
As you look at the general direction that Erebus indicates these spider-like creatures, you would pick up on more movement because you're more specifically looking now to see if they're coming towards you, and you'd notice there's more than one. Based on what you can see, there are three.
That was just one?
Huh. I, I believe there's actually more than one. Do they look like they're giant
They're
or
large.
large or something?
They're
I see
large.
the issue. Kayla was just pointing in one direction, and there were some in multiple directions.
Yeah. It looks like there's some large ones coming over here.
I'm gonna wrap my cloak around me and take form of tiger. So let's stop these avalanche
You don't
maker
have a pink
screamers.
fiery?
How far away are they?
Yeah.
Less than 100 feet.
An astral, but it's not the right type of fire.
Alright. So less than 100 feet. I will take I'll take out my cannon.
Give me 1 second. I am actually setting up something to make this easier. Damn it, I turned off the mounting again. I swear every time we're like, we no longer need that, then we need it. What form are you in, Keelan?
Tiger.
I know this isn't exactly a snowscape, but this is as close as I've got right now. The red lines are to indicate the road that you're currently on. All right, you may.
And the avalanches the snow is starting to move, or is it?
It's starting to move. You have several turns before it would even get to you.
Thank you, sir. Asmodee, you doing something about a cannon?
Yeah, I'm getting my arcane cannon ready.
Isn't it possible a cannon would cause a different kind of avalanche?
Nah.
He said it that so confidently.
Son of a. I'm fucking unloading my gun. I'm unloading my gun. I'm reaching in my bag to pull out void bullets. Putting the void bullets in.
Were you loading like loud, loud like ammo or what?
No, these make no sound. They're the perfect bullets. They make no sound. They no discerning wounds. They vanish immediately after hitting a creature.
May do what you're going to do.
Uh,
Sorry, I was muted. I'm readying Fireball when combat kicks off. Someone wants.
Um, I'll cast assisted aim on myself, Kaler, and Asmodel.
it's a +1 to hit and double range, right?
Yep.
Today's combat
No,
is
it's
pretty.
+1 to the attack roll, not the hit.
Uh, well, the WoW match of the day doesn't give me 30 AC, does it?
No, I'm fixing that right now.
Okay.
Yeah, when I threw it down, apparently we forgot. Grab future reference when we throw that token down. Make sure we turn off the features before we remove it, because otherwise it just leaves them on so that
Roger.
when we throw it down, it has all the effects. So it was giving everybody
You have
12
all the
AC.
combat of magics. Yes.
Yeah, no, you only get +2, so you should have a 20. All right. Well, I heard one shot being readied, a fireball being readied, assisted aim being cast. What were you doing again, Asphodel?
Readying my cannon.
All right. So, who's actually firing the first shot?
I could fire there since they're like less than 100 feet. My let me. So I'm gonna get rid of some of these bows real quick.
You get double range, so doesn't matter if it's 100 feet.
Damn, I would have 600 feet. has this nice cannon with charge combo. I don't know why it's just going up down in the corner. I am using the fire jets. A beautiful 38 fire damage.
Okay, I guess with that, everybody can roll initiative. I will still treat this as a surprise round.
I would like to use one of my new spells, Battlefield Shuffle. It lets me re-roll my initiative roll and roll a d6, and everyone in the party gets to add d6 to their initiative.
Okay.
So your d6 or we get our own d6, sir?
The phrasing suggests I roll once. That's how I see it.
So we would add 2 to ours, sir?
Yeah. You and each creature within range that is friendly to you adds result of the d6 to initiative.
Very nice. Very nice.
How do
Okay,
you
okay.
change the dice?
I'll just add it in.
Thank you.
Yeah. Hmm. Not letting me re-roll for some reason. I'll just
Just
do a
roll it.
straight dex check.
Yeah, and I can just modify it from there.
One higher. +2, so 8.
And Kayla, you were holding a shot, so are you going to release said shot?
No, I was spending an action to put void bullets in there so that I make no sound. Someone mentioned about earthquakes and loud noises.
Okay, fair enough.
But Erebus was holding a fireball. Combat.
It's your turn. We're in a surprise round.
So Kaylor's
I just
surprise round
figured
is
because
he's doing his action.
yeah, because my cloak is an action and then this was an action, so I'm okay. Ending my turn.
And Asmodeus did his attack. Skip. Echo used his action for the assist. So your held Erebus is a fireball. Feel free to throw that out. Okay. Fireball explodes. Neither creature seems to get out of the way in time. Skip. Skip. Alright, official first round of combat. I need everybody to make me a perception check. Uh, Due to your high perception rolls, even Asmodel, they didn't do a great job hiding this time. As you discovered 3 more that were kind of half buried in the snow. Kalor, you may start.
Well, that wasn't nice of him. Just gonna let him know we see him. And when I fire, it makes no sound. Second attack, same as first.
Oh,
I
I
assume
forgot.
they didn't have a reaction because it didn't pop anything up.
I should also point out, since you have a passive perception or passive arcana of 15 or greater, Kalor, magic of combat is piercing damage heals. And
I am
40.
using force.
I'm aware. I'm just letting you know.
Thank you, sir. End of turn.
As Kalor fires 2 soundless shots, you watch as this creature collapses under the weight of the snow that is on top of it, getting crushed. Asmodee.
Nice. As Kalord was nice and silent, Asmodel is not. As he would fire at this one with his carbine twice.
Silent but deadly.
Actually. Actually, I will add some points to this. I just need to remember the hero thing or the power. Yes, okay. To activate it, I must spend 20. So I spent 20 on this.
And you can choose whether you want to whether you want to activate one facet each, or if you just want to activate the weapon aspect to the rank 2. I would
Yes,
say you
it's a
have
weapon
knowledge that you can do
aspect
it.
to the ranked.
All right,
I'm
so
gonna
that
do a
adds
precision
2d4.
aim.
Oh, precision aim. Okay. So you get 1d4 from the weapon, and then precision aim gives you advantage, right? I think that's right. Give me a second. That is under available. Oh, right. It allows you to either take advantage or you can actually make a called shot, which allows you to do specific types of shots like headshot, limb shot, things like that nature.
How many heads does this have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
So not exactly a vital shot on that creature.
Yeah. No, I'll just take actually the 2d4 if I'm able to hit.
Yeah. So your hands start to glow with this intense crimson energy. And for the next 30 hours. Actually, hold on. You didn't need to. If you're gonna do that, you didn't actually need to spend that because it hasn't been 20. It hasn't been 30 hours since you activated your power previously. So
Oh,
actually,
sweet. Okay.
roll me 2d4 real quick before you roll this 2d4 because that would have been added on to your first attack. So he would have lost an additional 4 from your first attack with the fire thing. So the thing you would learn is that the crimson energy does not apply to a specific weapon, but any weapon you're touching. It just
Okay.
and so that effect
Yeah.
lasts for 30 hours before you have to re-up. So if you want to spend 20 energy now to use another feature, you could.
Critical strike is just where it lowers down to 19, right now.
Well, there's two facets to critical strike. It makes it 19 to 20 on a critical hit, or if you exceed the creature's AC by 15. So if its AC was 15 and you rolled a 30, you actually deal triple damage instead of double damage, or triple dice rather than double dice as a crit.
Okay. Even though I don't believe I'll be able to exceed its AC, I will still use it just in case if I'm able to at least get crits.
Yep, and that's only
So
10 energy, so you can save that extra 10 if you'd like. Or you do know that this also
okay.
has the other improvement for damage that you have as well, which also costs 10 if you want to use it.
Yeah. Okay.
So 20
Yes,
energy to activate critical strike and massive damage, which the other one's called. And that adds a d2 to it. So when you make your damage roll, add 2d4 for weapon and then 1d2 for the massive damage. But feel free to roll that attack.
Okay. So taking out that damage die real quick. Still, yes, still target. Does a 16 hit?
Unfortunately, it does not. As you watch the magic of the day, you take your shot, and you feel like you got this aimed. You had it. You perfectly aimed to hit this creature, and those spectral shields just rotated just perfectly to block the shot.
I had a feeling too. God dang it.
Did you remember to add echoes +1?
Oh no. So it would be 17 then.
Your shot shatters through the spectral shield, hitting the creature.
I think I have to land
Yeah,
to
feel
hit because it looks like the.
yeah, just roll it at like plus 99.
I hope 101 hits. 111.
I know
2d4.
creatures that it wouldn't hit, but this creature does.
That's scary. That's scary to find out that there was some. 2d4 and 1d4 or
So it's yes, you add an additional 2d4 plus 1d2.
1d2. Okay.
Yeah, at the first rank of massive weapon is 1d2.
And then my giant. I think that's another d something. My giant strike, a d6. I think for a solid 16 or 18. Then my second attack. God damn, that one did much more. I will stick right here. Yeah, I'll stay right here at the moment. But I done my 2 attacks, and that is it for me.
All right. That makes the creature's turn. The exact one you were shooting, as a matter of fact. He's not happy at getting shot multiple times. Honestly, I can't say I blame him. He is going
Could
to
have been
move.
too close.
And it is going to emit a thunderous shriek at you as you watch the snow ripple outward from its scream.
God damn. I think I'm done
I would like to cast Silvery Barbs on Asmodel, so I have advantage.
How could you?
That would be so fucking rude.
I already failed.
Are we paralyzed? Are we deafened?
Give me a second. I was checking to see because the chocobos are also in combat. You just can't see them under you, Kaylor. I was seeing what the damage threshold for
Oh,
Quay is, and it's not that, sadly. So the scream feature emits a thunderous shriek that ripples the very snow beneath its feet. Each creature must make the dex save. On a fail, takes yada yada yada, and is deafened for 1 hour.
yeah.
What'd you say? Sorry, I couldn't hear.
Alright.
That's the end of that one's turn.
Man, these things are quiet. I can't hear them.
Can't hear your ammo either.
This one would get up close. And it is going to make its own scream. Asmodale, Erebus, and Echo. I'll need another. Well, I'll need a deck save from the rest of you, and another from Asmodale, basically.
Do I have advantage or something? I don't think so. All right.
Those full the deafness made me better.
You weren't distracted by how loud it was?
It's probably not even facing the right way. Probably looking at the other one.
The rolls you gave. I hope I'm not surprised. 20, 24, 25. Bam, bam, bam.
Alrighty, so. Chocobo 1 fails.
Not the chocobos.
Chocobo 2 fails. Chocobo 3 succeed. Alright, so. Asmodel, Erebus, and Echo all three succeed. Each of you only takes 10 thunder damage and is not deafened, except for the one who is deafened.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my reaction though to absorb elements. So that's I take
6 damage.
6.
Alrighty. And you have resistance to thunder damage now.
Yep.
Speaking of Echo, it is your turn.
Well, since it's so kindly moved right in front of me, I am drawing my flame tug scimitar and shining Ignis, igniting it,
Okay, okay.
and then ugh,
Unless someone is going to add to that roll, an 11 will not hit. Anything else, Echo?
yeah, I will use my swarm to try and move it 15 feet north. Yep, strength saving throw.
Alrighty, and what's the DC?
16.
And how far would it move if it fails?
15 feet. Oh, no. also prone if it fails. 15 feet I'm prone.
So you would move it, but you would discover that these creatures are immune to the prone condition. As your swarm basically pushes it to the point where it tips over, and you think that you've got it knocked prone, it like reverses its legs and then just lifts itself back up. Like the legs articulate.
Spiders.
Yeah, exactly.
Cats are the ones who are supposed to land on their feet. Damn it!
What?
I have a new favorite enemy. All right, that's my turn.
Can you guys guess why these things cause so many avalanches?
It's a very quiet
Because
combat.
their
I don't know what
sound.
you're talking about.
Because they should all be in a screamo band.
Does one get smited for that?
I'll let Grim roll the pun damage on me on Monday.
One day.
Alright, so. Sorry, I need a dex save from Echo, please. Alrighty. So the only person who succeeds is Echo. Kaylor, you're double deafened.
Oh, does that mean I'm cured?
No, you're so deaf the only thing you can hear is the silence. That
You can't hear your own
that
thoughts.
that silent droning sound that you hear, which is actually blood running across your brain. That is the end of that one's turn. Almost made it to where I wanted to go.
He made it within 10 feet of me. I get to shoot his ass.
Alright, fair enough. Make your shot. That will hit.
That is all, sir.
That is all. He does 70 damage. Yeah, he's definitely screaming at you now. Let's see if he gets triply deafened.
deaf can you get?
Eventually, he'll be so deaf that he hears again.
Goes all the way around.
Man, you don't do so well on those deck saves, do you, Kaylor?
Your
Only
King of
thing I
Ski
can
Line's a
hear
bad
is "Let
name.
Chaos Reign."
Oh, you're gonna let chaos reign?
Wait,
Okay, fair enough. I like succeed.
now we must find out what happens. Look
I'm
at the
not sure.
coins.
No, no. For once, we get something more unique than the coins. Second, I
Huh?
have to import a creature.
Oh, oh no.
I summoned a creature.
Yeah,
A and B.
that's what happened.
What is coming?
I summoned a sheep on top of me. No, I'm a. I have too many races.
As Kaylor goes to dodge out of the way of this scream, he happened to notice the ripple of the snow. He's able to just barely dodge as he feels a sort of push from a outside force. And as this force pushes over him and pushes him just out of the way enough that he takes just half the damage, his body ripples and shrinks and grows fluff as he is turned into a sheep.
Aha.
Erebus, it is your turn.
Okay. For my bonus action, I'm going to use the spell Battle Fate. Uh, it's a concentration spell, but if I use Spell Amp to increase the number of targets, is that one concentration or?
It's one concentration.
Okay, then I'll spend 30 energy to give us each Battle Fate, and I'm guessing at level 3. So at the start of each of our turns, we get a D8 that we can add to basically any roll, including damage.
Okay, doke.
Uh, for my action, target badly injured, throw out fireball. I will add my D8 to the damage. And I'm going to fall back feet and end my turn.
Don't forget you're on a white chocobo, so would it be that speed?
Yeah, you can treat yourself as having 60 feet of movement. If you want to move farther, you
Well, I
can.
don't want to. I don't move that far. Fine. I just wanted to get out of the AOE cones.
Scream fest.
Though if you have to give your orders to the chocobo, that one might be deaf.
There.
I just know. Oh my god.
This one's
Wait,
actually
so
going
that
to
doesn't mean she
bite
could
you,
see.
Asphodel. Yes, you see a sheep standing on a chocobo at the moment. That is a 22 to hit, Asmodel.
I will use my strong endurance to reduce the damage.
Alrighty. Go ahead and roll a
That
d12.
reminds me when to,
Oh, nice.
You may give yourself 10 HP back.
Let's go.
And it heals 7 damage off of you. That is the end of its turn.
that makes me think when I saw someone walking their dog with their parakeet perched on top of the dog.
Or what?
Parakeet is like it was a parrot or a parakeet is perched on their dog and they were walking the dog.
Pretty bad. Pretty badass.
Matt. And jump off the chocobo. Matt. Matt. Does the chocobo leave?
No, because the chocobo
Chocobo's
was not
deaf.
being commanded. The chocobo was not being commanded by a sheep. It is not sure how a sheep even got on its back. Also, that chocobo is deaf.
Ram, you will be back in a bit.
Asmodel. You just watched a sheep sprint off into the distance.
Okay.
Damn it! Stop coming to me, puns. I don't want to hear it if I can't use them.
Gonna have to get right here. Gonna have to. Gonna use my stick. Uh, yeah, okay. What is it? My staff of withering. How many? I should have full charges. It's yes. Okay. Does +1 only go for like range attacks or also melee?
I think it was ranged.
Okay.
Yeah, it's ranged.
Nice. Yes. Let me see. Can't knock it, but I will. I will make it. Nah. No, it doesn't really need a saving throw. Whatever. I'll still use it for the damage. I still have the 2d4, all right? Yeah, 2d4.
And 1d2.
nice total of 40 bludgeoning damage.
As your staff makes a solid smack against the creature, it's that really terrible feeling of when you smack something really hard against something really hard and it doesn't, all it does is reverberate back on you. You feel through the staff just this resonating feeling that you've hit something incredibly hard. Uh, Based on what you see, this takes no bludgeoning damage.
Damn. Okay.
It doesn't even crack the surface, by the way. It's that hard.
Alright, I've learned that bludgeoning doesn't hurt it at all. I will
Not even
then.
magical.
According to its sheet, it is immune to bludgeoning damage, period.
Wow.
Alright then. I will then swap to my longsword after seeing that it does nothing to it. Two-handed. A nat one. Is that a nat one?
Isn't
Yeah.
that one? Would you like to let chaos reign?
Yeah, I need to actually do something.
All right, then reroll at
Uh,
advantage. And 26 will hit.
how much more than the AC does it do?
Its current AC, it is not in the 15 threshold.
Damn. Okay. Okay, it is plus 50. I'm gonna have to write that down. Type that down.
Don't forget you have that D8.
A D8 for the attack, or
It can be attack or
You
damage.
can
I
use
think
it
it's
on
just
an
whatever.
attack, an ability check, damage, save.
if I add this, I could. Is it close to
I will tell
15?
you, you are within a D6 range or D8's range.
I'm gonna risk it for a biscuit then. Fuck! Just a one. Wow.
Fortunately, one is not quite enough.
Wow. Yeah. For a nice solid 10 slashing. Damn. Actually, yeah, 14. Yes. All right. Let me do this. Did that roll for you?
Yes, it did.
Did my
Oh,
D10 not roll?
change your note. It's not 15, it's 11. If it exceeds by 11,
Oh, okay.
which you feel like without,
Oh,
even with that one, you were very, very, very close.
oh.
You actually kind of know what the number you need is because you hit it right at AC.
Oh.
It was a 17.
Isn't that
As,
isn't that 11 then?
no, because you rolled a 26. With that,
Oh,
it's a 27. You need a 28. You are literally one
so I
away.
just needed a 2.
Mm-hmm. I told you you were within a D8's range.
I don't think
Technically,
I
you're
rolled
within
my
a D.
D10, Yeah, I didn't roll my D10 for some reason.
Feel
No, it rolled the 2 on the D10.
Oh, okay, okay. Oh yes,
You're
now
in,
I see. Now I see the
in
dice. Now I see
order.
the. Yeah. God damn, dude. Out of all of that, two. All right. So I was very close. That it's. Do I have a? I could. Oh, you know, I could have used smite, but that's way too late. That will be it for Asmodel. Oh yes, actually, I was gonna ask, does the regen still happen, or do I feel like the regen still happens, or no?
I was actually just going to check to see what the duration we set for regen is.
It's like a minute or an hour.
No.
It is 1 hour, so your regen is worn off by now.
Okay.
Because it took you like
Okay.
2.5 hours to get to where you are now. So yeah, I ran out within the first
Yeah.
hour there.
Okay.
All right. You'll notice storm clouds begin to form overhead. And the spectral shields disappear.
Oh.
Good news, bad news.
Uh, this one's gonna roll up on you, Asmodel. First, it's gonna bite you. Or attempt. Unfortunately, a 12 misses. And then it's gonna rear up and try to attack you twice with its legs. First leg misses. The second leg is a 23 to hit.
I will use my second D12 to lower the damage. Mine. So minus 11 for that damage.
Okay. So you can now just add 11
Do I
back
add
to yourself.
Yeah. Okay.
And it gets to heal 14. That is the end of its turn. This one's going to attack you, Echo.
Won't be with this sheep.
Oh, the sheep's gone. The sheep ran off. 21 to hit, Echo.
No grass on the snow.
It's been a while, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's a hit.
Okay. That is 25 points of damage, but because you have resistance to thunder, you get to add 4 back to yourself. 15.
Actually, since it's the new round and I have regenerate, it's a 5. Oh, wait. Dang it! What was I? What was I on? Trying
So
to.
originally you were at 51. It took you to 26.
Okay.
With the 4
Okay.
that you get back because of your resistance to thunder damage because of absorb elements, you're at 30 currently, and then you get your regenerate. All right. Second attack. It's gonna rear one of its legs at you. 23 to hit.
Yep.
This one deals 12 piercing damage. Um, and then it makes one more attack. Why does it have two options? Hold on. Oh, I see. It can't make the other attack because you are grappled. I missed that part. So that would be the end of its turn. And it is your turn, Echo.
Well, I jokingly want to teleport away, but you know what? I will. Yeah. Where's the spell? Invisibility on myself. And then I will dash away with my. Where is it? Feline agility, where doubles my. Oh, wait, am I on the chocobo?
You were on a chocobo, yes.
Oh, if only these people weren't deaf. So on my turn. Hopefully they can't find me.
It sees a free meal.
No, a chocobo.
But this could be a good thing, maybe.
It misses its first attack. It misses its second attack.
Chocobo is the chosen one.
It's an alpha, secret alpha.
The third attack will hit. And it is grappled. I mean, if one can do it, they all can do it.
There's not enough food to go around, though. They're gonna have to fight each other for the food, right? Surely.
Oh no. That is a critical hit.
Still three barbs.
Alright, fair enough. It'll still hit, but not as a critical.
So, do more meals arrive?
One. No, it's. It is now double grappled. Erebus.
Question about Spellam. Each it only has 10 levels, right? Can
At
I
the
spend
at the current rank, it does. Yes.
um can I spend more than 100 energy? Like, can I use like 110 to put 10 points into one and 100 points into the other?
Not at your current level. I will say that once you get to the ascended version, yes, you can.
Okay. Then I will use their 5. I am casting. Uh, Thermo Psychic Lance.
Nice.
I'm using rank 5 targets to rank 4 targets to increase it to 5 targets,
Okay.
and I'll use the remaining 6 ranks that I have to up the damage. It becomes 4 extra dice, so 11 d10. This
Nice.
uh, 50 damage. It's DC 33 intelligence.
Alden Vale.
I should have made the chocobo visible.
Okay. I don't have any good bonus act. I will end my turn there.
Incapacitated. Bah!
You said it got cloudy.
Ah, yes, thank you for reminding me. It starts to rain really hard. To the point where the raindrops feel like rocks. Kaylor, you take 5 bludgeoning damage.
The sheep falls down.
You unconscious?
Yeah, I only had 3 hit points.
Oh my god, you got the permanent one where they it's like a few days.
Kaylor, your body reverts back. I believe you take an excess of 2.
I was blessed by the goddess of magic. She has changed combat to revert me from sheep to normal.
Oh, I knew what he was saying.
I stand up, and those 2 unconscious dudes have that chocobo grappled.
Not anymore. You can't maintain grapple and be incapacitated.
That damage wasn't enough to summon more chocobos.
No, unfortunately, whites need to take 100 points of damage in a single round to use it.
Oh my god.
Also, they didn't do any damage to the chocobo, just so you guys know.
Oh.
They're not. They only deal non-magical piercing damage, and white chocobos are immune to physical damage that isn't magical. White chocobos are fucking
And
no joke.
Can we have the chocobos fight these guys?
Oh, Asmodel, you would have advantage on your next roll. I've got silver barbs.
oh, so god damn a nat 20. Comes back with that nat 20.
That bullet you can't hear. That creature just shatters. Cause it had 56. Oh, it wasn't
You have
enough to
advantage,
destroy,
by
but
the way. They're incapacitated.
oh yes, there is that.
Nat 20. Another nat 20. Let's go. Come on.
Shatter is the second one.
I don't want to say. You. I bet. Come if you can. Come out of the way of the bad guys.
Have advantage on this one, so let's beat him down.
Oh, Asmodel, you take 5 bludgeoning damage as this rocky rain pelts you.
-5. Yes.
That is a triple.
That's beautiful. Oh, I'll do the. I just do another D D10 and then a crit hit, right? That'd be probably best.
No, because it'll just double the D10. So what I would do is I would just
Okay.
end your modifier, add the 2 additional or whatever that you get.
Okay.
So in your case, yeah, it would be 3d10 plus 6d4 plus 3d2 plus whatever else we're gonna add, tripled.
Okay. Yeah. So it's two, and then my giants. How bad is this one? It's injured. I think I could destroy it. You know what? I'll add smite to that too. And since I only have like a level 2 spell, so is that 3?
Yeah, 3d whatever.
Yeah, 36, 96. And then my giant.
I want you to know you did 1 damage more than necessary.
Oh my gosh! Thank God for the crit.
Beefy things.
Oh yeah, no, they're healthy as fuck. Not to mention all of their damage heals them because of the magic of combat. Except for their scream, obviously, that's thunder damage, but their bite and their legs are
Hmm.
piercing damage.
Oh, so piercing heals them. I thought it heals the other person that gets hit.
No, so there are 2 variations on the magic of combat. There's the one where it heals you, the person who's doing the damage, and then there's one that heals the person that is doing damage to. It's the one that heals yourself that it does. So if you were doing piercing damage, you'd be healing yourself, so to speak.
That's another triple.
Nah, yes, it is.
All right. I know I can't kill this one, but you know, at least I'll get a nice damage off of it.
You know what? I'm gonna add some. You can add Veer's D8 to that, which would triple in your case, right?
Yep.
I mean, air.
Okay, so yeah,
And I'm
because
gonna
it
give
used
you
to.
a D12.
Oh,
So 3d8 and 3d12 to your original formula.
right. Now I'm gonna do another smite. I'm gonna use my last smite for this one. I want to make sure actually. My smite is it a D6 or it's a D8, so I was off by. So and then what was it? Another 3d8, and then you said D12.
So
Yeah.
3d12.
Beautiful.
16.
And the last one falls to your sharp sword.
That's been touching me and making me deaf.
Huh?
What'd you say?
What?
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 Huh?
It's no use. I can't hear you.
What is he trying to say?
Don't try and tell me something. I can't hear you.
I think we're done, guys.
I will check the guild card.
Quest complete.
I'm staying invisible for now in case there's more of them out there.
Guys, we were on a Frank quest, and I don't think these were the guys.
Oh yeah, how far is still that avalanche? I want to see how far that away is, or how close it's coming to us.
Bam!
I know, right? The comedic
What?
timing. Oh,
What?
where is
What?
it? Avalanche, what?
Looks like if you don't move out of the way in the next like 10 minutes, it would reach you. But those mountains are thousands of miles up.
I'll hold up my guild card and show that the quest is complete, and point towards the avalanche and point down the mountain.
I'll nod and get on the chocobo. Get back on the chocobo and ride down the mountain.
I'll point to my helm of teleportation and just motion everyone towards me.
Oh yeah.
I think there's technically exactly 10 of us if we still have Canvas as his chocobo.
Canvas is nowhere to be seen.
Okay. Not sure if he was in universe following us around.
He was until you guys took the long rest.
He's still back of the hut.
I changed my gun to my grenade launcher.
Alright,
And
so
usually
we're
the
gathering.
grenade launcher's how far away? I'll go gather up.
Yeah. Gathering up.
When I move over, I point at the grenade launcher and I point at the snow. And I look at Erebus.
No.
What? You gotta motion it out. Yeah, hear you.
Sad face.
Wait, are you also deaf? How many of us are
No,
deaf?
just
Yeah,
half of you.
I'm deaf enough for all of us.
Half the party and almost all the chocobos. I think only one chocobo isn't deaf.
Oh my god.
And yeah, they were pretty effective with those screams.
Where are you taking us? Echo.
Where was the quest? Where do we pick up the quest?
I don't think that matters for the turn in.
Okay. Well,
I think
you guys want to go to Black City or Chicana
If there's no
Spaders?
Adventurers Guild in the Black City, we would have to go to the Adventurers Guild south,
Yeah, this.
which
I
was
mean, like
under
south.
attack.
Yeah, south of the Black City. Because I
That was
got
under
south.
attack when we got here. I don't know how that was resolved.
Because I only have
Oh,
that
wait,
one,
did we?
Dracona Spada and Stoneham for the
We've been
circles.
there since then.
Oh yeah, yeah. The Slod fawned and screwed up the army. They were able to
Uh,
push him back.
I I think we actually got it from the one south of the Black City because we got the quest, and then we went to
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Draconis Beta
Because
because it was closer.
Right. So yeah, we can go to the one near the Black or Draconis Beta.
yeah. All right, so everyone close enough, or everyone? Yeah. Up?
I was trying to bring the chocobo, but can't really bring it. The chocobos will listen, right? Like we don't have to like command them, right? Since they're most of them are deaf, we could just basically gesture them to move.
Yep, you have tamed them to the point where they will move
Okay.
if you just
Someone
gesture
want
them.
to collect the one up there?
Okay. Yeah.
Points at looks at
My chocobo
Balzar.
right here. My chocobo's right here.
Points it over there.
Yeah, he's right here. You use your fucking imagination. There's my chocobo next to me.
What?
You're using the teleportation circle and Draconis Beta as your target, correct?
If we got it, yeah, sure, sure. Kind of better then, I guess.
Oh, hold on. We're supposed to message them first. I'll I'll send a message asking clear to teleport in.
Oh yeah, you're good.
Okay.
What quest was that?
So this is just the
That was
map thing,
another
right?
quest.
The chocobos are with us.
Yep.
Okay. I'll teleport us all, including our birds, to Draconis Beta.
That was what's it called? How many more quests? I forgot to rank up. Was this one the one to help us rank up?
Last time you inquired, you had uh you have completed the equivalent of 4 F rank quests. You needed 6 more to apply for rank advancement.
Okay, 6
So
more.
if you
Oh,
finish this one, you get if you finish this one, you will be at 4 more ranks, 4 more F rank quests till you need advancement because an E counts as 2 Fs.
okay.
Which Grim, I realized I miscalculated Monday because that was a lot D ranks, not E ranks. They are ready for rank advancement on Monday.
Huh? Fair.
So you and your chocobos teleport into Draconis Beta. All of those who were deaf are no longer deaf,
Oh,
as one of the effects of the Draconis Beta branch is that any negative effect you are under, aside from really powerful curses, are immediately dispelled.
Son of a bitch.
oh my god! I could hear things again.
I told you this place was awesome.
And it's like when you're stepping off
They're,
a plane and your ears were really like compacted, your ears just pop and sound comes back.
oh, I'm on the ground. I'm on the
Hey,
ground. Hands over my ears. Ah!
hey, Taylor, maybe don't transform into a sheep during combat. It didn't seem to do much.
I was a sheep?
Yeah, you just turned into a sheep in front of all of us.
Usually you hold weapons. but I guess the sheep
But
can't.
yeah, that's why I don't turn into many beasts.
I'll be
They
back.
they lack thumbs.
I mean, I didn't know turtles had thumbs, but
It's not a turtle. It's a turtle. They have evolved.
well, then next time cast an evolved.
Look at fucking kettle calling the teacup. I motion at the cat standing up.
So
You got
you guys
thumbs too.
taking this over the? Are you taking this over to the counter or?
Yes. Me and Echo will take this exchange of words to the counter.
It is a gold dragonborn.
See, he's got thumbs too.
That's very presumptuous of you, sir, as he holds up both hands and doesn't have either thumbs.
What the hell happened to your thumbs?
The war claimed my thumbs. It was a punishment that the elves did to people who were stuck in their internment camps. That was one of the minor punishments.
If someone casts regenerate on you, can you get your thumbs back?
I never thought to try that. I can't really afford.
I'm gonna wrap the cloak. I wrap the
Uh,
cloak around me and I turn into the turtle. And I cast regenerate on him. You have been blessed by the goddess of magic. Bam! And the honored lady.
huh. Interesting. Well, I appreciate it. Welcome to the Adventures Guild. How may I be of assistance today?
You can give us 2 thumbs up.
Actually, he can't. It takes an hour.
Son of a bitch!
It's going to. He'll
Wait an
regenerate, but
hour.
I think it takes like an hour for most limbs to regenerate.
Yeah.
It's a minute.
Is it a minute?
I mean, thumbs aren't that big, right? It shouldn't take an hour.
It's
Larger than
the
arms.
spell. It's not logic. It's the spell. 2 minutes. So it takes 4 minutes for both thumbs to come back. Yeah, this spell, it doesn't matter if it's a finger, a leg, a tail, or otherwise. It takes 2 minutes per severed part. Oh, the spell lasts an hour. That's why I was thinking an hour. After 4 minutes, he'll give you 2 thumbs up.
Yes! Alright. Here's the guild card. We have a quest for turning in. Ice creatures, avalanche near Clafford.
Oh, glad someone took that quest.
Oh, we had it for a while. We just. It takes forever to get there.
I imagine.
Yeah, I think it took us like 5 days. Horrible.
I need 6D1000s.
Nine, 9, 0.
That leaves me 3 more, or sorry, 4 more D1000s that I need. Three more. Two more.
Which one?
D1000. Damn. Thank you.
Five rolls over half.
All right. So she will uh take out 4 guild tokens, put them on the counter. She will take out 4 bags full of coins, and she will place 1 common level voucher next to each bag. And then she will take out a better looking bag, which everyone here would recognize as a bag of holding, and say, these are your rewards as payouts for the guild, and this bigger bag of holding here is the extra that the client asked us to pass on to whoever cleared the mission.
Oh, with,
The extra reward is has to be split, or that each?
It's to split. So basically, that's what's in the bag of holding is 25,500 iridium and 4 diamonds worth 500 iridium.
Does anyone use diamonds as a spellcasting component?
Nope.
And then you'd also receive 1. So that was just for your
I
Avalanche Screechers quest.
if no one does, I will take the the diamonds as part whatever the ratio. Erebus, if you're able to do that, because some of the forms I have do have those abilities, and I think I would require the item to do that.
It's fine with me.
An item or a diamond?
One of them is 300 gold iridium diamond, the other one's 500 iridium diamond. So
Okay. It's like, oh, it's just an item. Let's just use a diamond.
And then she'd take out an additional token for each of you, another bag of coins, and another common voucher. And then she'd pull out this strange looking coin and put it on the table. This was also for the spectators that you uh, thwarted. This was the extra that the um, quest giver, shall we say, the client, asked to pass on.
Uh, can anyone identify or? Oh, I can
not I, so
identify. It's Wednesday.
only on Wednesday though. The other 9 days of the week were fucked.
I will identify the coin.
The coin is not inherently magic. It is just a strange looking coin.
I'll ask the receptionist. Uh, what is this coin exactly?
You're lucky you had the right receptionist today.
I mean, Taylor did give him back his thumbs, so
Well, I say you're lucky because they had the right modifier. It is possible for a receptionist not to know this because it's not exactly well known information. But being who this particular receptionist is and where they're originally from, uh, she would tell you that this is a token of appreciation. They can be issued by the Cloud City's government for various reasons, but basically you've done a service to the government or an individual of the government who has high enough standing to issue one of these coins. Essentially, this coin is like uh, a get out of jail free card on in the Cloud City. Um, Assuming you don't commit genocide, this coin can pretty much alleviate you from any crime committed within the Cloud City one time, or it has um, implications that it can be used for favors, depending upon the person who issued the coin. Based on the coin that you have, uh, you could get a fairly reasonable favor from a governor, which is a fairly high-ranking position on the Cloud City. So, sort of niche for you at the moment, but if you're ever in the Cloud City or you need a favor from someone with some influence, you have it, basically.
Okay, I guess we'll hold on to this for now. Uh, who's gonna carry it?
If you don't want to carry it, you want to carry it?
I don't really care.
I'll carry it then.
Sure.
Uh, do we want to look and see if there are more quests?
You're each awarded 5,125 XP.
Four, just under, just over three. Oh,
Uh, so check out the new quests.
yeah.
Was that the last reward? Was that uh, XP or
Yeah, we got
5,125 XP.
And if we add the diamonds into the loot, it would be 6,875 IP each. And I have just 2,000 less of that because 2,000 of that is in the gems.
sorry, what did it come to?
Sorry.
So, did you see the chat?
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
There are a lot of quests on the board today. So much so that the DM has to actually scroll up to find them. F rank.
Are we getting both of them? Like for both of these turn-ins, or what is this?
Yes. The one turn in one was for the spider thingies, and the other thing was for the specter thingies.
Okay.
And we were deciding the coin for the Cloud City is just kind of like a get out of jail free
it's
card, or
like
like
this being a Thane in Skyrim?
yeah. So holding on to it unless somebody else wants it.
You can have it.
You're most likely to get in trouble, I think, out of the four of us here.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Don't let Canvas know we have it, otherwise he'll just get in trouble to use it.
All right. And then I took the diamonds because I might have a form that could use it. But the split of the money for all of us was 6, 8, 7 to 5.
All right. There are a multitude of quests on the board today, 9 of which you could possibly take. You have F rank construct job, a F rank undead job, an E rank fey job, a E rank giant job, a special rank beast job, a E rank fey job again, a special rank monstrosity job, a special rank giant job, and another special rank beast job.
Special ranks are awesome, but I found out we don't get points for those fuckers.
No, they just
Yeah,
pay
how
out
many
better.
more points do we need?
I actually had to redo the math. It's 3 F rank equivalents.
Have 3 F ranks?
I vote to kill the undead.
Yeah, it's
Just second
Critical?
that.
quest to kill.
Yeah, high five.
I would like to point out that I said, remember, if we have a quest to kill undead, we just let these undead just walk right by us.
That's not how
This
those
is
quests
Big
work.
Bear says. Ever said what if it says don't kill the undead? What if you're supposed to save the undead?
Well, then we wouldn't take the quest.
Catch 22.
Okay, are there any other of these that you're racist against? Construct, giant.
As someone who has nature spirits, I don't like the undead. They're a favorite enemy of mine.
I mutually don't like everyone. Does that help?
Alright,
I
so
really
we'll
don't
take
want
the
to
undead.
fight giants.
Should we take the E rank Fey? Yeah, there are only 2 F ranks, so we'd have to do. The E rank counts as 2, so 1 E and 1 F.
Yeah. What are the two different phase? What's the first one, second one?
I think I should ask, are there any evil creatures that you like besides undead?
I'm going to make a slight correction.
Undead
Not
are.
every undead is evil. Not every undead is evil. As players can
They like
literally play
making it
undead
hate, right?
races, but generally they're evil. I should also point out that Aarakocra were considered evil for the longest time. They are now neutral. Now they are now neutral good by default.
That's
Yeah,
because you don't know
but they're
where they
alive.
live.
They're alive, aren't they?
Technically, undead are
Undead are
alive
just
too.
dead. No.
How do they have locomotion then?
Uh, because they knew a good dwarf.
Fair enough, I suppose. Let's see. For your
I think he's zapped.
say. Ooh. One would like you to retrieve the pelt of a primal bear.
That sounds cool.
I'm all for hunting.
Uh, and the other would like you to
Stop people from hunting primal bears.
that would be ironically funny. The other one would like you to retrieve the eye of a sun eater owl bear.
Oh, we know where to find those.
Yeah, that's odd. I think we owe some. Are they close to each other? Are they in a dungeon?
The primal bear is in the western forest, and the sun eater owl bear is in the northern desert.
I heard deserts suck.
And as for the
You pissed
undead
off a guy in
quests,
the desert.
hold on, I need it. Hang on. Continue your conversation. I need to make up a name real quick.
Yeah, yeah. Erebus, should we not take the one in the desert because you pissed off that guy in the desert?
Well, we shouldn't take the one in the desert because the deserts are extremely dangerous. Inherent. I'd prefer the non-desert in the forest.
Maybe the oasis has spread in the desert.
Well, it, I'm not great with directions, but I don't think where Erebus did his thing is where that Sun Eater is where he's doing his thing.
Different desert.
We're surrounded by deserts. Everywhere we go, there's a desert.
I mean, I do want to kill undead, but if there's more of those avalanches out there, I don't want to go near them right now.
The undead one is actually in the Black City. Sorry, not the Black City. Sorry. What's that? Shademere. Nigel the Neighborly would
Sounds
like you to bring him the bones of 100 skeletons for his new creation.
Uh, that doesn't sound very.
that's an F.
That sounds bad.
Sounds very
What is he up?
suspicious.
What is that guy up to? That he needs 100 bones
Well,
of
technically, it's just
undead.
one skeleton. I mean,
Oh my god, yeah, we do have.
216, I think,
Yeah,
for human anyway.
did we find?
Yeah,
Hey, wait, did we go past a grave? Like mass murder of people?
And what was it again that they wanted from? What was it?
Nigel the Neighborly would like you to deliver him the bones of 100 skeletons for his new creation.
It's in Shademere, the town that we founded
Yes.
as
Okay, over here. Okay. What's going on in Shademere?
stuff that goes on in Shademere.
Frickin' puns.
Yes.
So it sounds like we'd be killing undead to make a new undead.
Hey, it didn't ask for undead skeletons. It just asked for bones. Some dudes. Like, didn't we? No, we haven't seen like a mass combat,
We
right?
know. Black City, isn't there?
No, I thought we saw a battle near not long ago.
All I know for sure is Black City would have a good amount of bodies there. Not probably not skeletonized yet, but fresh ones.
When we killed all the Salads, did they just disappear when the Salads disappeared?
Yes.
No. I was gonna say we could bring them Salad bones, but the Salads went
I don't even know if I
back to
want to give
Caesar.
this guy bones. He's asking for skeletons. Like this that's very suspicious. And why does the guild even take this quest?
Hey, who says we can't complete the quest and then stop what he's doing if we don't like it?
But he's Nigel the Neighborly. That has a very wholesome name.
Yes, he's very friendly while when he invites you into his home, but then you don't
Uh,
leave.
Strictly speaking, simply creating undead, I believe, is not. We wouldn't have any grounds to attack him or destroy his property unless he couldn't control it.
Report that.
So, nay on the undead. What's the construct?
Uh,
Oh wait, you said something about the giant, right, Asmodel?
Hmm? About the
You had a question about the giant?
Oh no, I said I don't really want to like fight any more giants. We've been nothing but fighting with giant creatures a lot.
So what's the F construct, sir?
uh, hold on, I'm trying to remember her name. Um, DM notes. DM notes. Where are they? There they are. The Church of Telona. Yeah. The Church of Telona is missing 4 of its glasswork golems. They would like you to hunt down their golems and return them. And that particular church is based out of Arcset.
Deja vu here.
Yeah, so the Owlbear was in the northern desert. The Primal Bear was in the western forest. Making sure I have notes of my own.
Does getting the primal bear pelt sound interesting to you guys?
We would be going into elven territory.
Yeah, huh? We've done it before.
Yeah.
As long as they don't want to protect it, it shouldn't be troublesome to hunt it down.
The elves are in active state of war with Black.
Viva la revolution!
But I do
We're not
believe.
soldiers. We're adventurers.
And even better, we're working for the Adventurers Guild, which is not part of the Black City.
True.
I mean, if you don't want to go, then we got
Oh
something
no, I
open.
wasn't objecting. I'm just making sure everyone's
Their
understands.
standings, yeah.
So I think the bear in the forest and the construct.
I can
that would
speak
give us a
Elvish if there's a problem, so that can help translate it.
yeah.
Don't want to take any of the special quests.
Do we want to look at the special quest? Because we would have the two quests to uh, rank up to E, which is key.
I mean, if there's one on the way.
Because the it's in the which forest is the primal bear?
Western Forest.
West.
Nice. And Arkstead is next to the Western Forest. So there we go. So the sad part is on the way is like 75% of the map.
Well, we can teleport to the Black City Guild.
Oh yeah. Good call. You have any of those? Oh, I can go to Watertown too.
Close. Um,
And somewhere else. Yeah. Is any of the specials in that area? Oh, my cube of teleportation can get us in the deep south or in the deep eastern, western forest. Myth Brand, Dido.
Give me a second. Just trying to decide where this is. Oh. Okay. All right, so you have one, two, three, four possible special quests you could take. One, the first one on the list is scout out and study a furry horned beast, which was last seen between Aramore and Arkset.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, yeah, me.
Um,
Where's that more at?
so that would
Where'd
be
you ask?
kind of this location. Why is my ping not working?
Okay.
So kind of in this area. Yeah, sorry, one second. Just making sure that I label my bees for myself so I know what I'm paying you at later. Yeah, so first one, beast, scout out and study a furry horned beast last seen between Aramore and Arkset. This is a newer creature, so they don't have much information on it. The second special quest, which was related to a monstrosity, is find and capture a living mage tower. There is no last known location listed. You will need to do research in terms of what's been seen before and things like that. The third one is make sure the seal on the World Breaker's temple is still intact and maintenance it if possible. That one is located in the southeast mountains. It actually does give you an exact location because it's a established point. This mountain here, I'll ping it again just in case, is where the World Breaker's temple resides. And last but not least, gather the feathers of Ziz, the scourge of the skies. It roosts in multiple locations. You will need to actually go research through various methods to find out where those roosts are.
Well, if we take a special quest, it doesn't stop our XP or anything, right? They're just.
Yeah, you get XP. You just don't get. It doesn't count towards your rank advancement. Although it can
But I meant like.
occasionally count if it was like a very difficult
But I
one.
meant like. It wouldn't hold our XP until we finish it.
No, it would. All quests do that. But you can also abandon a special quest at any time because there's no penalty. You're just also not protected by the guild.
So the scout a furry beast, horned beast sounds cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I do have a teleportation thing to Veraxaras, which is in the mountain range that the World Breaker thing is, but would we know how to maintenance it?
It said maintenance if possible.
I'm proficient with Tinker's tools.
Does that one sound interesting?
See where it sounds pretty interesting. The World Breakers Tower. Sounds pretty cool.
I'm fine with it if you can teleport us near there.
Yeah.
Well, it's this place down here.
Which place? Ping again? Sorry, that's too much. Oh, okay, over here.
And I think it was the check mark was somewhere in this mountain range here.
Yeah, it was around here somewhere.
Uh, White chocobos can't fly, can they?
Yeah, again.
White ones?
Yeah.
Oh. So I guess we could try flying through the mountains from there, but
Is their fly speed matching their walk speed?
Uh, yes, but I don't know if tireless
Nimble.
affects it.
What is the tyrant spell again? Or effect?
It affects your overland.
Triple.
Reliant.
So it does sound interesting, but we would be a ways away from it.
Yeah.
Maybe just the horned beast.
Okay. Everyone okay with it?
Yeah.
I'm always up for hunting.
No one knows any of these areas, right? Around this side of the world.
I know Watertown, which will get us over here. So
Get us much more closer since that'll be we have a good distance away.
so we will collect the E rank F to get the primal bear pelt, the F construct to retrieve the 4 glass work columns, and the special scout, the fairy horn dude.
Alrighty. That will be 6 steel pieces.
I hand over 6 steel. Upset it wasn't more.
Well, it's 2 for an F and 4 for an E. Alright, those quests are reserved.
Wait,
And this is
so
a good.
I just took all the quests, then canceled them.
And this is a good place to stop for tonight. Thank you, everybody, for coming out to stream today. If you enjoyed our content, please feel free to drop us a follow. We would really appreciate the support. And tune in Mondays and Wednesdays for our D&D content. Want to keep up with the events and extra streams? Please check out our Facebook and Twitter to keep up to date on the schedule releases and updates for the streams, including extra streams that we may not have on schedule. And if you would like to see previous content that we've done, check us out on YouTube at Epitaph of Creation. Thank you so much for coming out today, and have a good night, everybody.